blueprint, although not like I'm gonna build in it, because Nitane and Forma prices, it's kinda expensive. Right. Can I have something interesting? I do wonder. Reno, what's up? Nice question. Just started. Honestly, nothing really happened yet. Dude, I have never noticed your name is so goddamn long, man. It's insane. I mean, I could not notice, because last time I have fucked up my Twitch. I mean, not Twitch, but chat in general. Okay. Let's see what we've got in the descent. Descent. This descent is not even that long compared to minus 5 words long. For a second I thought your real name. But yeah. We can see. I'm usually pronouncing like the first part. So you know. Memory problems, etc. My real name is only 3 words so long. Oh. This is interesting. To me, as you know, some kind of a European guy, even a double name is already something interesting. We are not used to pronouncing the double names, like at all. So it scares us a lot. My mother's name is 7 words. Wow. At least you guys don't have memory problems. But it's probably, yeah, a matter of time to get used to. But I'm pretty sure you guys like are not pronouncing it all the way. Every freaking time. You probably use a shorter version, no? Like most likely. So that would be too wild. But, yeah, and that would be too official, especially. No, just the name, never the surname. But still. Even if it's just a name, you probably are using only like some kind of a short form, I'm pretty sure. Dude, do I even do damage? Man, this is why I dislike the Necromax. Like, what's my damage? It's so insignificant. The surname is only said when angry or showing disrespect. Haha. I guess, man, we're not that different then. It feels like, yeah, surnames are pronounced everywhere if you are angry, you know. And where's my mana? Oh, finally. 75 insignia. Is that a lot? I'm not sure. Okay. Have you been enjoying your new Tenet weapon? That you have bought the last day? Or was it like whatever? I got a weapon that I am never gonna be using, but it's good to have, nonetheless. Because for my taste, there's like too much weapons in this game that we won't use that much, at least. For the most part, we have only like few favorite weapons, and that's it. This game is kind of oversaturated with the weapons, I'm not gonna lie. With 2 mods, I think that's 17,000 damage. A headshot. Yeah, but that might be a little bit hard to do a headshot with this weapon onto some opponents, especially like infested. Dude, if there's one thing I dislike in this headshot mechanic, it's that infested boys, they do not really have heads, you know, for the most part. I mean, they do have weak points, but it's kind of hard to shoot. Right. What is this mission? Track Legasite. But easy. I've been contemplating making it my permanent secondary. Secondary? Wait. You didn't buy the 10 ferrets? You bought something different? Some secondary weapon? I see. I thought you were grabbing this undistinct weapon that was like 60% damage this week. But apparently you have bought something else. My bad. Oh yeah, that thing, it's awesome. I guess with mods for damage, everything can be awesome. A few mods, and you finally will do some damage. Huh. Dopamine rush. It's not gonna wait. +1. Pistol Raven mod. Dude, I am kind of sad that there are no ruins for exalted weapons, you know? Like for the Titania, for the Mesa, for the Hildren. They gotta add it. But that would be a little bit too strong then. Could be. Alright, where is this thing? Ah, there it is. I'm glad that I do damage to this boy. Sometimes I do not. I like big vehicles in games, and the Necromex fall in that category for me, and so I allow Necromex. Maybe I would allow Necromex too if I would build it properly, because like my Necromex sucks quite hard. That's also why I got the Scout. Scout is wait. Scout is like the first version of the Necromech? Or what is the Scout? It's a big ship. Ah, Railjack? Because the biggest ship I can think of is Railjack. The Land and Craft. Ah, the Land and Craft. Dude, you will be pleased to know that there are also some skins on your railjack, but you probably aware about this thing. Yes, you, dude. It's gonna be fun when you see this freaking vehicle called railjack. Although it sucks that railjack missions, they're kind of repetitive and not that cool when you spam it. I have the normal and the Svagot one. Yeah, Svagot comes for free as far as I remember, but there are also some like skins that you can buy for plot in the market. I had one, but apparently this one that I had, it was just worse than the version of the skin I've got for free from the Svagot quest. That sucks, man. That sucks. Okay, defend the target. The mission says. It's gonna be easy. Why does no one like the big wheels in Warframe? They are the main reason why I love Warframe. Because, for the most part, maybe people like Warframe for the Warframes. Maybe that's why. And Necromex, they are kinda deviate too much from the main game loop. Yeah. They're kinda straightforward, you know. You cannot do much with them. Sadly. I mean, not like I do play differently over there. Because my Titania, I'm basically using her weapons. That's all the gameplay I have. But Necromech would do pretty much the same, but at the same time it would be slower. And also, you cannot use Necromechs everywhere. There are only like few types of missions. But overall, I think the gameplay when you are riding a Necromech, it's kind of boring, at least to me. Looks fine, but like a little bit boring. My favorite thing to do in this game, either allergic missions or demo isolation loss, because I get parts to build potential Necromechs. Sadly, there's only 2 Necromechs in the game, so like, yeah, for you that might not be good news. Although you are pretty much aware of it. I really doubt they are gonna release new Necromechs, because Necromechs were not that popular within the community, and everyone pretty much hated it. So I think they learned their lesson. I'm quite skeptical that they're gonna be releasing it, though. Sadly, there are not enough of Necromech enjoyers. I'm eliminated. But at least, you know, even if they would release a Necromech, that still would be better than a fully game mode. It was just insufferable. Playing on this relay, this walking simulator, is just not for me. By the way, have you farmed fully? Or were you like, nah, I'm not farming this shit like ever. I'm not flying Necromech variation just because I want to have a ship thingy. Flying Necromech, can you not say that arching is in a way apply necromech. Like it has abilities and the archgun as the necromech does. I give up 1/5 the way there. Oh shit, man. You were right. Because this game mode doesn't... This game mode is not worth your time. Archmechs are not a big robot. True, but the gameplay part is not that different. Because, you know, sometimes it's not only the looks. Okay, can I find the tumors? Ah, there it is. The last ones. They're always kind of hard to find. But the missions are kind of fast, man. I hope... I wish the Senja would... I mean, not the Senja, but the circuit would be as fast as the Senja, man. I wish. I just wish. It feels so easy. As the things supposed to be. Like one round. In something like 20 seconds. Man, I wish circuit would be as fast. Collect and defeat. Oh my god. First offering. So, what is this? Ah, I see. We need to defend this point, so no one will get into the circle. Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it. And now there is gonna be a mini boss, as far as I remember, somewhere. Yo, this thing does not take damage. Also, it kind of has some kind of a damage cap here. Yeah. Glad that someone in our team had damage. Shotgun real mod. Eh? There was a time when I was using a shotgun as my main weapon. Dude. I still cannot bring myself to throw away my old Arca Plasmor that I have invested like 5 formos, maybe 4 to 5 formos in. I wish there would be a way we could return formos from the weapon. That would be cool. I want my Necromech by Hiroshima, bro. What? No, that's like a weird. I'm not sure if you're just messing around. Because that indeed sounds weird. At least you wanna roleplay Hiroshima, not Chernobyl, you know? That would be worse. As far as I know from the history. Alchemy, oh shit, man. Whenever I see alchemy, it makes my my mood go down in a way. I see no apples, and it's not freaking good. I don't roleplay, carpet bomber, dudes. To each their own. But I would want to roleplay Bezos, you know. I wish one day. At least we need to get only one round of this shitty game mode, and we are done. Okay, need to find gold. GG. Another season. Especially when people care about the mission. It's like not that hard anymore. But when you're doing alchemy alone, man, it's no need. Think of this, you can fly, and with a press of a button you can shim everything beneath you. Well, not my cup of tea. Gains abilities within the first bombs, but receive his status. Deal damage as the drifter and gain... Bro, what? Bruh. What the hell is this choice? One is worse than the another one. Like, man. Well, that's my take. A man can dream. A man can dream. As long as we are alive, we can dream. Let's just destroy it. Oh my god, man. The visibility is kinda questionable. But I will try. This place is hella dark. I don't like it. My dream is seeing necromancies fly. Wait. I mean, I guess they cannot fly, but at least they can hover in a way, you know? Partly your dream is kinda completed, but only partly. If there would not be archwings, necromancies potentially could. But sadly, archwings were released a little bit earlier. So, no way. Iron is the beginning and plan is the end. Before we would be able to fly with the necromax, we definitely need a place to unleash our, you know, wings in a way. Like warframe's missions, for the most part, are kind of small. The rooms are small. You won't be able to fly anywhere. After all, Warframe is a game about like so-called space ninjas, yeah. Sadly for you, necromancies are put behind. I think they should make a ground version. The relic something along the lines of Moving Fortress. Moving Fortress. That reminded me of one mission that you gotta move the object through the mission that consumes your shields. And it actually looks kind of similar to your idea. Other than that, we cannot use a railjack there though. I mean, necromech there. But I don't know. If community would like necromech in the first place, but like literally no one likes it other than you. That's like the main problem. They need to get necromech to be like more enjoyable to play, because even the skill set of the necromech is like a little bit boring. Especially of the widow. Like to begin with, melee in the warframe, melee weapons, they were not really that interesting to play, because like you are literally spamming one button. But it gets the same with the widow. But you are just operating on warframes while spamming the melee weapon. At least I'm glad that nowadays you can just hold your melee and it's gonna strike automatically. Because as far as I remember, earlier you were required to press a melee attack button every time you wanted to do damage. And that was like, yeah, whatever. What about aquatic necromech? Aquatic? Huh. Interesting. But if they would do aquatic necromech, do you mean they are also required to do the aquatic mission? That would also require them to kinda rework other necromechs, so they would be able to do those missions too? No? I would farm the hell out of it. Yeah, if only we could get like some kind of an aquatic mission. Nah, mission exclusive. Just for that necromech. Potentially, that would be an interesting idea, especially considering that they made a guilty game mode that was made just honestly for fun, for a challenge, rather than the grind. Who knows? Who knows? What else they can come up with? Who knows? Yep, your Archon and your aquatic necromech. Dude, isn't, by the way, Iareli isn't she like aquatic warframe in a way? Which would fit perfect for the aquatic mission. Wait, what? Where the fuck is... Ah. Bro, those gates. Come on. Such a weird placement. I wonder if there's aquatic themed warframe. Like, other than Iareli, and no one comes to mind. Like, literally. Maybe also Hydroid. She uses her board, so I guess she's Surf Queen. Probably. But you know, yeah, probably Hydroid is the most aquatic themed warframe over there. He's like literally the god. The Kraken god. Defend the touch. Oh, we can do that. Hydro it would slap so hard in the aquatic mission type. But also, if they would ever do an aquatic mission, they would probably also do some kind of a new warframe for that. I'm pretty sure. Some shark-like warframe, huh? Well, how about this? You could write this Kraken. It's a craftable mount. Craftable mount. Speaking of mounts, we do have so many of them. If you are not gonna count hoverboards, there's like a horse. There's a bike. There's like an arching, which is like a mount of its own. Did I miss anything? And yet we're using, for the most part, only archings, because like they're the fastest, I think. Another defense mission. What the hell? Necramech. I mean, I doubt you are gonna use Necramech to move fast on the map. And you could say fish. Fish? Is there a fish mount? I'm pretty sure I have probably forgotten about one mount. I mean, fish is like a quest exclusive, no? And I was talking about like the mounts you can already craft and use in like other missions, one way or another. But the fishes, it's like, yeah, you can ride it only in a mission. Did you imagine you could turn yourself into a fish, yeah? The weird one in a regular mission to scare a baby Tenno. That would be funny. I still cannot wait until we are gonna get an ability to play as a stalker against other Tennos. That would be even more fun. I do believe they tried to make this possible, but they decided to scrap it. A fish transformation would be my go-to way of enjoying myself. What? Enjoying yourself? Why enjoying only by yourself if you could like scare a baby Tenno? This is the best thing you could do. With an ability of the transformation. But we are slowly moving into that direction, no? With the recent Varuna Prime Warframe. Who knows what the future holds. I would be fish the whole time. Sounds fishy, sounds fishy. Okay, what is this? My adaptation would be the loss, but I'm going to be a fish. Fair. Interesting choice of colors. But I think ephemera could be a little bit different. Looks as yeah, like this bluish color doesn't really fit in my taste, and the ephemera it's yeah, a bit outdated. Or do you mean looks as in a good way? Because overall it looks okay, but like I think there's something he could do better. Not sure what, no. Free roam, survival, rescue. I bet free roam will require me to capture a drone. I can make a blue look good, and neither can he. Yeah, blue is a tricky color. Mainly because like it's so-called cold color. When you look at blue, you kind of feel yourself weird, usually, you know. People do like warm colors a little bit more, like red, like orange, maybe yellow. But cold colors like blue and such, they are difficult. But possible, Just people rarely use them. I like green and purple. Honestly, every color can be beautiful in a good combination, in a certain spectrum. Got the focus. Ah, shit. God damn it, let me use my ciphers. Okay, have some time. Just do not panic. That's what I mean. Panic not, and everything's gonna be okay. Yeah. GG. Okay, next is free roam. I should bring my vault there. 100%. Normal Titania looks strange. I mean, you gotta say, every warframe looks weird in a way. Like, literally. Although, maybe not on the first three, which is a Meg, Excalibur, and Vault, because, like, they're the most, you know. They look like a human, you know. But the Titania actually looks more of a, like a fly. Maybe that's what makes it a little bit weird. Is there any good weapon that I can use? Not really. Smashing shotgun. Fuck. Normal Titania has a nice apple the size of my fist. Okay, but what's Adam's apple? I might miss the joke. Oh yeah, she has it actually? No way. Yeah, I quickly Google it. I'm not sure if she has it though. But like, yeah, gladly I have not really played a normal version of the Titania. For the most part, I've used only the primed version. Alright, let's quickly look for the chests. Oh, someone used a necromech with a grappler. What would you think? Not bad, not bad. Look at it, and then you can come back to me. Yeah, I already Google it. So now we know. Okay, seems like the rest of the juicy stuff is located under the ground, man. I hate looking for the caches under the ground. Like, for real. There's been a time when I could not get back to the surface because, like, I was lost. Since then, I'm a little bit scared going underground. Right, it's not there. The worst part is, if I wanna have a success looking for the crate, I might just turn my music off. Because otherwise I cannot hear shit, like, for real. Oh no. Don't tell me I'm lost. Okay, breathe in, breathe out, and just look at the map. And you will get away. Hello, doing the Explorer Orb. World boss that you summon on a sector 12, if I'm correct. Exploiter. It's the first orb we were able to do, yeah? That you can also farm the Hildren with. So I'm always missing them. There are only like 2 orbs, and yet I'm always confused which one is which. You get base Hildren from it. Ah, yeah. I'm still yet to do this boss solo. And so usually you probably cannot really find a team to do it. So the only choice is to do it solo. Dude, this is funny, like you can... I mean, I can do an idol on solo, but I cannot do the orb. What the hell? Because like I'm not prepared. This mechanic of being immortal because you are not using the right damage type, it's like toxic a little bit. Do you want to do it? I mean, not particularly. I kinda want to be able to do it alone. So in the future I would be able to carry some Thanos if it would be required. But I still need to prepare the setup. Not that one, the smaller one. Smaller one? I mean, they're both a big yo. Like, I'm not sure if there's a smaller one. The one that moves around. I mean, the one that you need to have a corresponding type of damage to do damage in the first place. The more around one. There's, you can say, and there's a more around one. You can put them in a list. Tier list of the aroundness. Interesting. Okay, let's see if it's there. It's like a not. That one doesn't move. You don't have the mission activated. Well, I'm still the thing about like any orb that it takes a freaking ton of time, like every goddamn time. Even the one that is supposed to be a little bit easier when you load the thermia fuel into that thing, it still takes freaking tons of time to complete the orb. One is round and the other one has 20 hours taken out of it. Well, I'm not an expert, but I will believe. Bro, I do hate this mission that requires me to find a cache, like literally. I guess I will leave it to the team because I am dog shit at it. Like I have been in the underground, and at the lowest point of it, the map just showed me that I was outside of the circle. Like what? What do you mean I was outside the circle? Right. In fact, all 3 caches were underground. Man, that's unfair. Fish bones. Okay, next is survival. Finally, survival is not even that bad anymore. Although the survival might take 10 minutes. I think Sortier's survival takes you like more than 5 minutes, which is like... yikes. I hope we are gonna be a little bit faster. I'm broke. Who isn't? Who isn't? Broke. In what way? What way? In what freaking way? Okay, shit, not this door. I only have 7k credits. Well, luckily for you, credits are not a lot big of a deal. Now I do understand why you wanted to do an orb. I think some guys can kill an orb in like 3 minutes, yeah? Which is nuts. I still probably would go for the safe hunt in the Hex mission if I would need some quick credits. For me that's like a little bit more... or like not more, but like rather less stressful. Maybe that's just some PTSD from the orb. But I do freaking hate the orb. Right, so let's use our air support charge and see if there are some security codes in the near future. Dude, show up. Come on. I need you to be alive. Thanks. Let's see. Oh. There's actually something. door's closed. What the hell? Oh my freaking god, man. Let's see what's over there. Maybe item sculpture, I think. No, it was a code. In fact, that was a code. Bro, what? It was a code under the locked door? Really? Okay, and what's over there? Another code. Beautiful. Holy shit, the terminal for the activation is like 400 meters away. It's no bueno. But it looks like on the first AirPod also spawns a security code. Bruh, are you kidding me? But for real? Second terminal is so far away? It's insane. Also, I have found another code on my way towards the terminal. And this is funny. Yep, it was there. It was there. At least this time our terminal is a little bit closer. Oh, alright man, alright. This is good. At least now it's a little bit faster. Okay, let's activate it. Like if you are gonna activate the air supply, the code is gonna be reset and you will be able to grab it again. So like, yeah, good thing to do. Just don't do it too early. Also, why do I not see this one on the map? Weird. Alright, this thing is spawned. So I think I can get another code. Might be in the same location. Am I chat banned? No. What happened? I mean, YouTube might sometime not show the comments, you know. I'm not sure why, but sometimes it just doesn't really work. My text didn't show up. Maybe it just bugged. I might try to look in my chat, but I doubt I will find the message you were talking about too. Because if it didn't show up for you, then that also would not for me. Like I did tell you the last time, man. When I've been searching for your message to copy it, I couldn't find it. That was, yeah, questionable for me. Okay, this time, this mission's time is 6, almost 7 minutes. Not bad. At least minus 3 minutes from the default time. It's something already. We are not required to like stay there for all 10 minutes. Yeah, it won't show up. Let me check if I will be able to see this in the chat at all. Only have 7k credits, so I want my text show. And my chat banned. My text didn't show. Yeah, it won't show up. Guess you have filter on. Um, it's maybe depends. Maybe I do have some like light filters, but like I doubt you are gonna say something that would trigger it, no? I'm pretty sure. Especially considering our last stream. And they didn't show it for you. Weird. But what did you want to say though? What could potentially trigger it? I wonder. I mean, if I ever have any kind of filters, that would be a very, very light filter. I really doubt it's not that easy to trigger it. But I'm not sure if I even have some filters or not, because like I literally could not care less about this. I was talking about killing newly born. It wrote, bruh. Really? It got triggered just like that? Lamau. I guess YouTube chat is a little bit too... how do you say that? But I use minorities. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. YouTube and minorities. And this... an explosion combo. Or explosive, I would rather say. YouTube probably definitely doesn't like the... anything you could potentially say for the minorities. I'm guessing they can't kill and that word can't be mixed. Maybe. I mean, YouTube was it's a weird system, nothing new. So good. Then Arca plus more. Nah. I will probably skip this week of the circuit. Like, god freaking damn it. I'm so full of farming the circuit. The worst game mode possible. But again, what should I do then? I do have a lot of weapons. Yeah, it won't show. Dude, I'm a little bit afraid for you that you would actually get banned by the YouTube somehow. I wonder if that's possible. But I think not really. I wonder if I can change the settings and how. And I wonder if this change will be applied like instantly. Advanced settings. Community moderation. Comments on a new videos and posts, but like it's not live. Well, yeah, I have zero idea how to like change the rules on the live stream though. I have seen only like setting for the comments under the video, you know, and such. But I don't see a setting for the live stream chat. Oh, by the way, I just remembered that there's a new Prime Resurgence going on. Gauss, Grendel. Let me see if I have a single relic. No, not a single relic, but do I have parts? Not sure what did you say? But let's see if that's passed. No, by the way, that's funny. Your messaging got deleted on YouTube, it seems like. But it could get through in the widget on the stream. But if you are saying something offensive, please restrain yourself. And like, please try to speak only the languages I can understand, because otherwise I cannot moderate it. Yeah. Please do not speak in a language I cannot moderate. Okay, Master Prime. Master. What the hell is this? Equipment. Inventory. So I have blueprint, handle, but I don't have blades. Master blades. Yeah, ho ho, there we go. A rare part. Dude, 24 ISA, I think it should be enough. I speak in normal words and getting censored. Oh, wow. Maybe YouTube has something against you already. I'm not gonna be surprised if YouTube like can like do some shadow ban, you know, on you just because you have triggered some filters. I think stuff like that actually possible to happen, but like who knows. By the way, do you wanna farm some Gauss maybe? Because although I do have Gauss, I don't have Grendel. And like their weapons, some of them, some parts. I'm gonna be forming a team soon. So like if you wanna join, I'll be glad to see you. I do not have any Aya. Damn. Aya. That sucks, man. Because like farming Ayas, it's like not the best activity in the game. But I'm glad that I have had enough Ayas out of nowhere. Once I opened like 20 or so relic packs, I'm like swimming in Ayas. I even spent like 10 of the Ayas just for cosmetics in the shop. I was so rich, god damn it. I once had 58. Oh shit, man. At this point, I'm surprised you probably don't have that much anymore. You either were really unlucky or just farmed it 24/7. Now I have nothing. Dude, Don't tell me you've been unlucky farming the stuff. Don't tell me that. M6. Okay, let's form a team. It's Neo. M6. Rat. Let's go. I got it out from isolation vaults. I think to do an isolation vault and get a bonus, you need to also open the vault, you know, with the Lloyd or whatever creature lives there. And opening this vault, it's like so slow, and sometimes it can bug, so the drone is not gonna be moving. It's god damn it. Like once, 1 out of 3 attempts, you get your drone being stuck between the stages, you know. And this is freaking painful. Yeah, I open the vault every time. No, I can stuck Lloyd, yeah, but I don't have it with me. Like any other warframe, just were a little bit more efficient at killing stuff. At least for me. But she's not only good at unstacking the drone, she's also good at speeding him up, as far as I remember. Ah, come on, guys. What do you mean no one joined my group? What do you mean? Everyone is still farming Varuna? No way. I give it my hound, and yeah, it was a waste of time. Wasn't it like your mission from the beginning to get a hound? Why do you say it's a waste of time? Do you mean this companion is like not really enjoyable for you? I have heard a hound is like a good companion if you need to spread status effects. Like she can apply like a lot of them. I'm in the depth mod. It's a pain to grind. Wait. Depth mod? I wonder if I have it. Because I'm not sure. The bonds? Not sure if I have them. Shit. Anyway, not like I use them. Vulpophyla is the best option for me right now. Bruh, where are all the people? What do you mean I cannot form a team? What the hell? The train and the bonds. Train and the bonds. Okay, can I get a link in the chat? Like that I could use to get it in the game. Training. Ah, this probably. You need 10 per guild. Ah, this fucking shit. Oh my god. Now I understand what you were talking about. I thought it's like a mod you gotta equip, something like that. But you meant this thing. Oh my god. It's not even the worst. It's not even the worst. There's even a worser one that you can get only from killing an orb, you know? It's called like a family bond, maybe? I misspelled. Not a problem. Now I know. I just forgot about this token mechanic. Like I haven't used it for a long time, so. You, by the way, can buy it from this guy, the ticker one. Purchase net bonds. Here, sells it for like some resources. Training net bonds 7. Familiar bonds you can get with bounties, but I'm broke. Dude, it's 6k credits. It's not expensive. Come on, man up, man up. Plus, yeah, you can get familiar bond with like doing objectives, but like it's not guaranteed as far as I remember. You just have a chance to get like 1 or 2 or like something like that. Once per 10 minutes, which is like whatever. If there would be a better way. But I think it's guaranteed if you kill an orb though. I think it's guaranteed. Critical damage. Movement speed. Not guaranteed. If you kill an orb, it's not guaranteed. What a scam. No way. Damn, that sucks. I mean, sometimes the sticker guy also sells the familiar bond, but yeah, it's expensive as fuck. I grinded for 3 hours to get 8 of them. I mean, it's a matter of like few index missions, and you can get this token from the ticker. So like I think that's even better. Orb guaranteed, but bounty not guaranteed. Yeah, bounty. Bounty is a gamble, and like if you like gambling, yeah, it's like not really the choice. Markets. Okay, it seems like I won't be able to find myself a team for the weapon. Probably should I look for a Grendel. So I have a Nero. Oh, fuck. This part also has a handle. I had that despite the index, that thing is a waste of time. Yeah, it depends. But there's, as far as I remember, another way of like getting money in a quick way. If you have completed the Hex Syndicate. Or no, if you just unlocked it, but I know you do. You can just look for the bounties. There can be a chance that you will be able to find a bounty, and that will require you to open the safe. This one, find and open the crowd cache before completing the mission. You prefer the Railjack mission, but I kid you not, this mission, the capture mission in the Hex, that requires to find a safe, is probably the best mission to get yourself some credits fast. I will show you. I will even bring a Chroma to double my credits pickup. I'll try it. Don't worry, I will show you what's good and like optimal way of doing it. So of course this mission rotates, so you are not gonna be always available to do this, but when you are, you just can pick it up, go into the mission, The save on itself is gonna give you like I think 100k credits. I don't remember, but you can multiply it with a chroma, with a resourceful or credit mod. Don't remember how this mod is called. You can multiply it by boosters. You can get up to like 2 millions in like one mission. Also don't have helmet segment, so I can use my Archon shards. It is not required. So I usually leave my remember there, so he is gonna be protecting Kavak. Mikaut is gonna be doing the mission, while I will be hunting for the safe. Because this safe will bring me some amount of money after all. Okay, after I'm there, I will just use my aircraft to scan the area, and it will show me where's the key located. Oh, it was there. Wow. So, the only thing that's left is to activate your ultimate ability. So, Chroma will get a double credit pickup while the ability is up. So, we've got our credits now. The only thing that is left is to complete the mission. And let's see how much money we can get. Wait. Where's my goddamn? Remember. I swear, I remember sometimes. Just cannot live for a long amount of time. Oh my god, I don't have a weapon. This is fucked. Okay, I need to pick up hearts to like somewhat speed up the process of Legacy tracking, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna be having damage to kill it because I didn't pick up any weapons, and my freaking crew member just decided to die. Right, where is it? Let's rush towards an objective. It's like a regular capture mission, you would say that, but with an extra objective. Right, where the hell is this guy? Ah, there it is. Yeah, goodbye my damage. At this point my operator does more. This is fucking GG, man. This is fucking GG. I don't have damage. No way. Oh, I remembered. What can I do? I can summon Archgun. Fuck yeah, man. I'm glad I remembered. The rest it would be terrible. I don't see this boy, but I hope I do damage. So it feels like I do not. That's okay. At least I do more damage than I would with my weapons that I don't have mods with. How the hell are you doing so much damage? I just put some mods for my Archon weapon. That's just literally it. Okay, let's get out. I fucked up. I didn't have damage in the first place to do this boss, but surprisingly I managed to remember that I have an Archgun That saved my life. You do 80k? I do too. You are using Emperor Archgun as far as I remember, and its base damage is low. My weapon's base damage is much higher. So I've got 200k just using my chroma in 5 minutes, but usually you can do this in 3 because like I fucked up. I didn't have the weapon to kill it with, so I wasted a lot of time. And this amount, yeah, even without boosters. Like as I said, if you would have like a credit blessing, credit booster, a mod that would double pickup, credit pickup on your Kavat or on your Beast Companion, this amount it would bring you like almost like a million, you know, per run. At least if you would be lucky. So like, I don't know, instead of doing index, this mission looks like more interactive, so I would rather pick it. I don't like index because like it forces you to interact with other people that might not be on the same objective as you are. They might slack off a little bit too much. So like I would rather do this hex mission, get my credits fast that way. But like, yeah, it's not the best way of like farming the credits, but like it's fast enough to get yourself some in case you really need it. Right. So, speaking about Grendel. Grendel. Rare part. Give me that. Xeltra Prime Barrel. Or Grendel Prime Chassis Blueprint. A silver part. Okay, let's look for G10. Is anyone? Hire for G10? No way. What rarities and Grander Prime Near Optics? Let me see. Near Optics, it's bronze. But it's an Axie relic, although that doesn't matter. You still will buy it with an IS or like whatever. So Near Optics, it's supposed to be pretty cheap on the market, at least I think. In a few weeks, when the people are gonna be done farming it. Dude, what the hell? What is going on with the record chat? Why no one is up for farm? Damn, I thought I was lucky. Huh. I mean, you can pretty much see which part is like silver, which is bronze, so like, I'm not sure about the lucky part. You definitely feel yourself like a lucky one when you are getting the gold part, you know? That's for sure. Alright. Freak this shit. People did not realize that there's a new event going on. Oh, by the way, Speaking about the event. Gift of the Lotus. Another week has started. I'm going to try and farm normal Grendel. Good luck, boy. Good luck. But don't remember also to complete this Gift of the Lotus mission. It will give you a free weapon slot with the Dex Nakana. Dex Nakana, of course, you can sell, but like a weapon slot. So I'm gonna be with you. Of course, if you need. Let's do this. Weapon slots are always good. I've done it twice. Twice? Yo, I think you can get the weapon only once here. So I have duplicates. Wait. You can get weapon and a slot each time you're doing this mission? Am I get you right? Because that would mean you are gonna be able to save yourself some slots. Yeah. So I don't remember how much slots, weapon slots cost, but like you will probably save yourself 10 platinum each mission, no? Insane. But only once. Pretend it showed up. Let's see. Okay. Let's see what's going on with this mission. This is the second time it has showed up. Second time. I mean, do you mean a few weeks ago? This mission was also... It was possible to complete it. So you only get to max. Because I don't remember if I have played this mission like a few weeks ago. But yeah, usually they are dropping this mission time to time. Okay, got it. So yeah, this mission is still available. It showed up a year or two ago. I'm pretty sure they are dropping this mission like once a year, maybe. Interesting. Can you sell this weapon? I doubt. But I wanna check. I do remember you probably could sell Zilok, but I fucked up. Dex Nikana, so let's see. You cannot sell it. Fuck. And also, what? 1 second, bro. What do you mean? Wait, for real? I don't have it mastered? No way. No way. No fucking way I don't have it mastered. It's a new weapon for me, what the hell? I cannot believe. No way, no way. No, 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 no. Oh my god, man. How could that possibly be... Bro, like, I cannot... Why? Why I thought this weapon was already maxed from my side? Potentially I could miss some dex weapons too. Remastery, yep. Amazing. I thought I have mastered this weapon like maybe a few years ago, but apparently it's a new weapon. Seems like they're adding dex weapons time to time. But I thought this weapon, dex weapons overall are kinda outdated, but no. It does not carry over levels between them. I mean, yeah, but it would show up in the overview menu if I have maxed this weapon before. But it does not show up. I have a rank 0 and a rank 30. guess the only way I can check it is probably through this menu. If only there would be a search bar. Because it is hella uncomfortable. Maybe I can do this through the codex. Yeah, might be better. Weapons. Melee. Dex. Nikana is not maxed. I'm using this weapon for the first time ever. What a wonderful day. What a wonderful time to be alive. Since like they have added this weapon recently. Okay, let's do some features. There's a rescue mission on the Leaf. Even 2 of them. It's a good idea to run Leaf missions right now because like there's a relic that people also might run. With their eyes, you know. We have a chance to get a free Grendel part after all by running a Leaf with issue. So let's do that. But honestly, I just do not really have many void races. I need to farm a bit overall. Rescue mission. Oh, someone left the squad. One leech left the squad. I repeat. Dude, I hate when they're fishing for relics. It's not okay. I should probably get a granite for Grendel, but it's 12C. What do you mean by 12C? Boys, get done with the freaking enemies. We need to open this door. Ah, 12 degrees Celsius. Dude, that's brutal. Especially considering that no, it's evening for you. I'm pretty sure. Don't tell me you're you're outside right now. Like, you know, I have seen some memes. That guy was like playing in his backyard. That was a funny meme though. It's cold and my bed is warm. So cold overall. Dude, it's soon a summer. Good news for us, the people who don't really like cold temperature. Yeah, it's almost 9 for you. Soon to be. Don't worry. You have 26 days to farm Grendel. It's more than enough. I would butt people through rocks or the wall so I can't. Dude, I would probably never would use my PC outside, like if ever. It's too dusty over there. Pitch black outside. At least you can probably see the stars if you look at the window. Dude, in my city, good luck seeing the stars because of the smoke. the production areas. It freaking sucks to live in. But I guess what can we do? Oh my god, what's going on in the chat? Someone sent the Loki fashion frame. Oh my fucking god. Please spare me. What the hell is this color choice? Bro, please. I mean, not the best. I have seen better. Next one. Okay, it's better. Unless the color combination does not really impact your eyesight in a way, you know. Dreamer's Wrath, what is this? Stand kind of mod. Yeah, the lucky look of the second guy, it was decent. Sometimes not the store, I see. Chest is here. Hell yeah, what? Nightwave store, chest is here. Chest? In the Nightwave store? Oh, let me see. Probably I have it. Anyway, what's the task? Ah, I should defeat some void angels. Angels on the Zarman. God damn it. At least I do need some reputation with the Zarman. Yeah. So genuinely, it's a good idea to farm those void angels. They do get you a lot of reputation. But let's see if there's a mission for that. Destroy 2 void angels. What the hell, man? It's the best. If you shoot the rock throwers, don't stay away for a day or two. Shoot? Dude, that's weird that rock throwers do even exist. Especially considering that you can shoot them. But it's a gun, so what you do? Well, some might think that you would shoot with a real gun. Well, I was like thinking, bro, those guys, are they not afraid? I guess they're not. But anyway, do they have nothing to do or like what? That's weird. But I guess people are being people. Nothing new after all. People being stupid? No way, no way. Right. Let's go to the Void Armageddon. Let's see what this mission looks like. It's the mission with orbs, yeah? At least I hope so. And we need to kill 2 Void Angels. This is brilliant. Ideal mission for me. Oh shit, it's tower defense. Oh my god, man, oh my god. I don't get it, this tower defense mission, but like, whatever. Not like it's hard, but it's weird for sure. Also, I don't really have a good warframe equipped. So, a gun and protection from the law. It's a Christmas present. Protection. Bruh. Protection. The law. Mission impossible. I kid you not, if you are gonna defend yourself, you are gonna be the one who's gonna be wrong, you know. protecting yourself is against the law. In some way. Dude, why am I so unlucky finding the Void Angels on those kind of missions? My girlfriend is in a mental breakdown. I'll be right back. Happens. I see you, best of luck fixing it. Girls being girls, as usual. Right. Broski, am I literally blind? Like, literally. I've been trying to find a Void Angel on this mission. Few minutes straight. And yet I am kinda unlucky. Maybe he's appearing after you complete a set of missions? I don't know. Last time I've seen the Void Angel, it was somewhere in the main room, but like I cannot see. This is just dumb. Okay, let's go and help our team, and then maybe we'll get some better luck finding a Void Angel then. Insane. Maybe a Void Angel just spawns? No? Like out of nowhere? Yeah. Looks like. What the hell? I don't know. But you cannot find a Void Angel. Void Angel just spawns as a regular opponent. That's unexpected. But apparently you kinda need to defeat the wave. Her father sends her close, but they're so small and her velocity is overflowing with it, so she's very angry. Pray for me, please. Bro. We're praying for you. All together. Because you are the only one who can save this world from her anger. She's gonna listen only to you, so if it's not gonna be you, no one will be able to save the world. Try your best. Dude. The father probably still thinks that she's a little baby. Happens a lot. Happens a lot. Right. -1. I gotta get myself a better warframe for sure. She does not want to throw it away, but she doesn't want it. Oh wow. I mean, you don't have to throw it away, you can just sell it. There's always gonna be one. I mean, she probably also likes the clothes. So yeah, it's a difficult choice. It doesn't make sense. I mean, it always sucks to throw something away if you know that doesn't fit you. Because you know that you can potentially still use it, but like... it doesn't fit her or me. I guess we just gotta accept the reality then. I wonder if that will work if you... If she just wants to hear from you that she's looking beautiful, whatever she wears. I wonder if that's her task to be accomplished. Of course it doesn't fit me. Dumb. double her size. You know, that also would be weird if you would wear girly clothes. That would be a suspicious activity over there, for sure. Right, I think after this wave we are supposed to get another Void Angel. And goddamn it, I would rather do a quicker mission. This mission feels like a slog. Probably that's why I didn't like it. Do you sponsor kilograms? Kilograms. I guess you guys probably use kilograms too. Pounds is like, as far as I know, it's American thing. So in Europe we are mostly using kilograms everywhere. Where also do not measure things in, like, you know, feet. Oh, although I would get if there would be some like feet enjoyers. Measuring something in feet would be a pleasurable for them, but like, yeah, we use centimeters. GG, -1. Okay, do I need to enter this reality once again? No. Okay, get the fuck out of there. Well, I wait, wow. You're huge. 160, I am not a fatas, I am a talent full of muscles. And she's 68. Not bad, dude, not bad. You probably look like a bodybuilder in a way. Wait a bit, I cannot exit the mission? What the hell? I mean, at least to support your weight, you are pretty much required to have some muscles, you know? Even if I would imagine that you would not like be training a lot, because like by default, if you weight a lot, you need the muscles to like stabilize your posture and so and so. Your meters. Wow. Dude, I am something about like it's been a long time since I have measured my height, but like I think last time I did it, it was something about like 170 maybe. So yeah, you're freaking taller than me by almost 40 centimeters. That's insane. Have you ever done a leg press? Let me see. No, not really. I usually I usually use how it's called. Let me Google the word. I usually have used calisthenic, so like for the most part the weight of your body. I didn't really need some weight. Because like I didn't really need to get bigger muscles than normal dude of like my height and age would usually have. So I just worked with whatever I could get using just my body weight. Okay, where's... Well, I just mess around in the gym, but I won't do legs, and I can do 400 kilos for 5 reps, and you're talking about calisthenics. Well, I mean, going in the gym, it's like good when like you wanna get some muscles, like a big amount, you know. But usually, if you just wanna be fit and not really more than that, the calisthenic is more than enough to feel yourself just healthy. I've never like had a task of like building a muscle mass in a great amount. But if I would ever want to, the gym is like number one option to get it, like for sure. But although the diet matters a freaking lot. Yeah, like to build a mass, you need to eat like a freaking address elephant in a room. Yeah. I just mess around with the machines and try to max one of them, but my arms are completely useless. Yeah, also when you build a mass, you are kinda restricting yourself in a way. Because you are not that elastic at the same time. When you are building muscles, it restricts you in a way. I eat mostly T-bone steaks and burgers. I mean, yeah, if you want to build a mass, yeah, you gotta eat a lot. I much prefer than legs over arms. It might feel a little bit easier for you, no? Because like legs are used to like to those hard exercises because like they are supporting your body. But when you are using your arms, you freaking gotta do some effort. Like developing arms is a fucking struggle. But developing legs is easier because you're like you cannot live without them. They are used to hard work. Anyway, dude, fucked up part that you gotta watch your blood pressure. The more you wait, the harder it is for your heart. So like, be careful. I have been dabbling in tug of war, and I do legs because it helps. Rugby too, but not that much. Tug of war. Oh my god. This... I can imagine what a machine you are. I can imagine. Okay, why the hell I'm still on the Lower floor. There we are. I do wonder, have you been on some kind of tourneys with the Talk of War? I doubt you are doing it just for fun. No, I mean, if people really want to, I guess. Bro, open up, open up! Okay, relics opened. I've been thinking of training to be an anchor, but it takes about 5 to 10 years to become a registered anchor. So in fact, your love for the Dog of War is not that big, huh? Ah, yeah. But still a good result. I have personally never liked the Dog of War. But I didn't know about the right technique back then, though. It's like not that easy, you know, apparently. There are techniques that you can apply to make your life easier. If only someone would tell me about this earlier. It is for the fun, but yeah, I like being anchors, but 5 years is a stretch. The only Taco Far I can remember is the one I had back in the days in my school. So a junior, you know. But it was nothing serious. Just a few dudes trying to push it back and forth. Taco Far is easier the taller and heavier you are. And if you have good shoes, you know, because we have did it in our school, and if the shoes were slippery or some shit like that, you would be carried just with your team. If your shoes do not have a good ground, you know, it's freaking difficult to stay at one place, to be an anchor or like whatever. Especially considering that the floor was not how do you say it? We didn't have a good friction with the floor, yeah. So like it was quite slippery. But honestly, if we were talking about fun stuff, I do also want to mention this sport when the dudes are just wearing, you know, the medieval armor and trying to beat each other with the swords. Man, I recently discovered this type of activity, and that looked fun. But like, I can imagine the effort you need to put to be able to wear the armor. Yeah, well, I'm doing it with a Nike Air Force. The reason is because I can't find the right size. Everything is so small. I train in the dirt. Yeah, you know, training in the dirt feels even better than on the wooden floor. That was covered in how it's called, in a paint, you know. So you you would be carried with this freaking floor if your weight is not enough. So it was pretty casual, just a playground, you can say. Capture. Right, another guy just left the squad. Maybe what's going on with the boys. Little guys are trying to farm relics. I mean, fish for the relics. Yeah. I like Tug of War, but I can compete because I'm to have to put in a team and I can find any equipment that fits. Wait, there are strict requirements about your weight? Like there are no teams that would like fit your frame, so called. I don't ever know that there are in fact a requirement for you in terms of weight. I felt like the more you weight, the better force you have. It's basically the only thing that you are required to have, but at least glad to know that the guys are trying to like make it fair. You know, I thought Tug of War is like it's like a sumo in a way. You just need to find yourself a fitting team. A fitting team in terms of weight. The heaviest team can be altogether is almost 700 kilo. The lowest is 120. So it counts weight of a team, not of a respectable member. That makes sense. I thought like each member is supposed to have a threshold, you know, to be met. But I think in the Tug of War, like each member weighs somewhat the same, because it would be weird if like there would be for example 3 dudes that would lift the whole team. Like if the team like consists like of 6 people, like imagine 3 dudes would be overweight and rest of the team would be slim. This would be funny to see. That probably would not be effective. Like everything should be in the harmony, because like I think slim boys, they do not really have the power to impact the game. You don't really need to have the weight, but also the force to apply. Isn't that true? A friend that does it professionally weighs 100 kilogram. That sounds healthy. So, how many people usually there is in one team? Like, I would assume about 6. It sounds like a good amount. Miso a 9? Give me that. I do wonder. Probably 6 men should be like enough. 8 people a team? I see. Considering the requirements, yeah, that makes more sense. Like, because the maximum threshold is almost 700 kilos. 6 people would likely not meet. The required amount. You gotta use every resource possible, every kilometers. But anyway, I think your weight, like, important, but not that important as technique is. As far as I have heard, there's like a technique that requires you to be almost in a horizontal position to be like the most effective at dragging the rope. I think the heaviest team there can be 660. Damn, what the hell? I can imagine the forcemen do the poor rope. Imagine the things the rope lifted through. I wonder if there's been a time when the rope just could not hold the pressure. I doubt, but imagine if it would just rip. Nah, that's impossible. I don't believe that can happen. Taliban? Give me that. So, how many attempts, I mean, not attempts, but like matches usually a team is playing? Like, you need to win, like, I would assume three games to go play like with the next team to be like considered a winner, or it's too hard for a team to play like more than 1-2 games. Like what a tournament would look like how many teams usually participate, and how many matches they usually play. I do wonder. L4 Lavas. Because, bro, I can imagine that a team would probably be capable of doing like 1 or 2 games, and then it would be exhausted. It's probably very hard to play like more than that. I've never participated, but I've heard every weight class was against each other. Every? Dude, that's a little bit unfair, no? But I guess just for fun. Why not? Once, I believe. Ah. Yeah, I mean, it would be really freaking hard to do it more than once. I mean, consider that they are participate against each other. And who knows how many games there is to play? Dude. Even when you are doing it once, you are already gonna be like out of energy, I feel like. Some weight class against some weight class. Wait, did not you just say that they are also mixing the way the classes? Okay, there's an exit. I thought like that they could do that. How much costs? About 30 to 40 minutes? No way. No freaking bro, no. Wait. How much like one team against another? It lasts about an hour, you're saying? No way. No mix only during practice. Practice. Dude, if a match is going about like 30 to 40 minutes between two teams, it's brutal. Dude, the amount of like... Bro, the amount of freaking... Oh my god. I can only imagine how exhausting it is. Oh man. The short 5 scene is 20. And where you have been doing it casually, your matches, how long they lasted for? Like if professionals last for like 40 minutes, casuals probably should not do that long, no? Their hands and the rope become one. God damn. Yeah, I can imagine. What happens to their hands though? I don't know, they are used, so probably nothing. But man, I cannot imagine the struggle they're going through. Dude, this is probably a hell of fun to watch. Casual matches are short max power from the start, so about 4 to 15 minutes. Okay, that's fair. That would be fucked up if the casual match would also last for like half of an hour. Just imagine. You thought this is a quickie? No. No. You are going in for like 30 minutes. But gladly, it is shorter. Many have had their top layer of skin peeled off. I mean, like they're doing it for the price, so like I guess it's like only natural to try their hardest. But are not they like using some kind of equipment that boosts the friction, no? I mean, makes it at least less slippery. Like, I'm pretty sure they should at least like use some powder, no? If not the equipment. Like some kind of powder bodybuilders would, I mean, not the bodybuilders, but heavy lifters would utilize. That would probably make sense. If you try an endurance, it lasts for 50 minutes, but I can't last longer than 25 minutes because my hands are soft. Soft? Do you mean like a texture? Or like the grip? I mean, pretty much the grip is the only thing that matters. And you can kinda fix the texture. They use a medical powder that is used to help the dogs make their pass more enjoyable. So like, yeah. You're gonna fix the slippery side, as I thought. So like, what did you mean by saying that your hands are soft? Like that your skin could be ripped off. Probably that's what you meant. Yeah, my skin is not very tough. Yeah, this shit gets with the practice for the most part. Like if you would be determined to this activity, like going professional, yeah, it would come with time. The only way to like fix it is it's just to tier it, unironically. There's no other way, as far as I know. The more you tier it, the tougher it gets. My skin fuses with drop faster, and rips off the skin more easy. Yeah, that's the downside of the toggle fire, I guess. Man, I wish we could like skip this this part when your skin peels off. I wish, but it's just natural. So I need to train my hands more, but I'm not using chemicals, so yeah, natural. I mean, at the same time you are doing it for fun, so like it's like okay. It's like okay other way. Okay, I don't see a single corrupted enemy. What the hell? Dude, the bad part about this map is that they're all falling down. Or spawning in a weird spots. Okay, nice. We're done. I always enjoy those kind of memes when some bodybuilders use their PC, and in comparison, the PC looks so small. But yeah, I would assume you are also kind of huge. Yeah, but I also need flexibility in my hands for rugby, so I don't really want to make my hands more durable. Yeah, makes sense. So I assume you are playing rugby for fun too? Sadly, like in my country, rugby is not. Well, you cannot say this is not popular. It's non-existent there. We just play football, for the most part. But I do believe you guys probably playing rugby for the main part instead of football. Yeah, sport, I do this for fun. I see you. You keep yourself in a good shape. It's perfectly understandable. Good shape, good emotions, team play. Dude, what could be better than a team play? Then you can trust your team. Dude, it's the best. especially when you are competing against a good team, not like some kind of newbies too. When there's an actual battle, man, I can imagine the emotions. Nautilus, no Zoran. Okay, give me that. My country loves rugby. It's such a way that you could call it a religious gathering. Every time a World Cup is in the play. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, that was what I was saying about that my country basically doesn't play rugby. It instead of it plays football. Which I also consider kind of boring, you know. Even basketball feels like a little bit more alive than this thing. But yeah, rugby, man, it's freaking brutal. I do believe rugby allows you to like act more freely than the football release. Because in the football you are not allowed to use your hands basically. I've never played football, but I don't see the appeal. I mean, yeah, to me it feels like kind of boring. You can interact with the ball only like with the help of your legs. That's like, well, kind of boring. Basketball is so boring. You know, at least you get more freedom there compared to the football. But honestly, I would enjoy the how it's called, tennis. Yeah, tennis looks like the activity I would enjoy if I would play it. But usually, the only thing I really played is some kind of cyber sport games, like League of Legends. So I guess my hands are kinda good for that. Rugby is all about appealing of players and trying to get on the core to the try line. Peeling layers of like opposing team players, yeah. You gotta be smart about this. But I mean, compared to the football, when I say rugby is more brutal, it's like the amount of potential trauma you can get. Like if you land on the ground in a weird way, you know, you can break some stuff. So not what I mean. When in comparison, football is like a little bit more peaceful. You're not really allowed to touch the other player. You just need to take the ball off. I play tennis. And tennis, rugby, tag, and cricket. But I do say I prefer tennis and rugby over the rest. Yeah, tennis is like really fun activity. Also, will get you in a form quickly enough. Will test your... fuck, how it's called. Yeah, another game that will test your endurance. And the accuracy too. Because, unironically, like, at least if you are gonna be trying tennis for the first time, there's gonna be like a lot of times when you are gonna miss the attempt trying to hit the ball. So yeah, the body coordination, man, the endurance, good thing. And tennis is pretty close to tennis, but you don't have a racket. The rules are... Oh wait, hand tennis. I thought it's regular. I mean, I thought you meant regular tennis. And yes, so this is the thing I think it is. Like, I just know there's like two versions of the tennis. The one that you are playing on a big field, and the one that you are playing on like one table, you know, with another player. And I've meant the one that you have been playing on the field. I'm not sure how the smaller version is called properly. Not sure about. I played both. Yeah, I did too. But then, unironically, the larger version, it's like it's a little bit easier, I think, because you have more time. The smaller tennis, it requires goddamn precision and less of an endurance, I think. Okay, Broski, let's do another capture. I played the big court and the mini court, but the table I do not really like. Maybe because we were not really good at it. That's why we don't really like it. But I mean, not everyone will find an appeal anyway. Okay, and where are the boys? Where are my boy traces? What the hell? Ah, there they are. Give me that, boy. Give me that. I'm really good, but it's annoying hearing that sound. Ah, you are talking about sound. Well, I was not particularly good. I think I needed more practice. But it would probably require me a lot of practice to be more precise with my hits. Like at the same time, the big card version of that gives you more time between the ball traveling, you know, from one side to another. Like the mini version requires you to have good freaking reaction time and good precision. Yeah, well, I mean, fun, but like it was just fun to play. Like getting on a professional side of that, it's like not for everyone, I guess. I got a trade from my mother making my hearing better than mine. That sounds extremely annoying. I guess impact sounds Impact sound overall can be extremely annoying. Like at every stage of the life, because yeah, it's sudden, and possibly this is like a plastic ball. The more force we apply, the louder the sound is gonna be. This is fucked. And you are basically forced to apply the force if you wanna win. So yeah, that's whatever. Oh, Varuna part, what the hell? I can get my own Varuna, what the hell? Finally, after like 5 sold Varunas, I can make one for myself. I can handle a tennis ball, but a ping pong ball is too much. Ah, dude, it's called ping pong. Yeah, I forgot. I guess, usually would say people are getting used to it, but like, yeah, you're saying that you can hear it loud and clear. That makes sense for you. I'm not sure, like, if we are like as human beings that different. Like, literally, I'm not sure. The ping pong is just too much. I mean, yeah, a matter of preference at this point. Like, maybe some people just like it, and some do not. So like that's understandable. Like almost any game that includes a ball in it itself, most likely will be loud, you know? Even a basketball. If you are playing it, the sound of a ball is gonna be freaking loud. But the thing I did not like in a basketball, though, that there's a high amount you will break your fingers trying to catch a ball. There's a high possibility of that. And if it's dropped on the floor, I want to start tearing the walls apart. Oh, yeah. I hope so, way too much. Dude, I do remember when I played the football back in the days, a little bit. When the ball used to fly really far away, because someone missed the gate. It was such a struggle to return it back, because you would need to run quite the amount. I guess the fans would help to like restrict the ball to the area, but like yeah, we didn't have that. We were a lot more simpler. Like we didn't have any kind of barriers. We just had a field in a large area. So that was annoying as hell when the ball would fly somewhere. Okay. Anything else? Anything else that is left in Warframe? Let's see if the people do like to farm things now. Z6. Did you know a rugby team would beat the brakes of a football team if they complete, since rugby is constant and football game is constant stop and go? No. Kinda no, since I would not say that I know rugby well enough. But considering what rugby players are going through, that sounds unnatural. Especially considering that I view football as a somewhat a lazy kind of sport, you know. They are like sprinting a lot of the times, but for the most time they're gonna be waiting for a good opportunity. Does a football team not have actions of every line they cross? It's mostly comes to passing a ball to your team member to get through the opponent. So for the most part, the players are just scattered around. Across the field. Rugby, grab the ball and run for the hills. I would say football is mostly when players just run around each other. There are, of course, the roles. Some dudes are in the attack, some dudes are in the defense. So the farther you go, the harder it is to reach the gate, you know. But as I said, it's not really my cup of tea. Because I feel like football is a little bit too restricted in the way you can interact with the ball. All right. Yeah. Weekly treasure hunt. I do wonder how many or how much endo you can get from the Aya sculpture. In rugby, the ball needs to keep moving because it stops doesn't get holding living on the stretcher. Yeah, I might not be knowledgeable enough about football, but if the guy with the ball stops in our game, nothing will happen. He's allowed to get a moment to serve himself a cup of tea. Oh wait, let me do this in a solo, just in case. I mean, if you are stopping in a football, there's a high chance that someone will just run to you and take the ball away, but this is a different story. For the most part, as far as I remember, football is about outrunning your opponent in a way, and if you cannot outrun him, you just pass the ball to another one. And rinse and repeat. Have you been hit in the stomach by 3 different people? Shoulders? No. No. This is like the main difference between rugby and football. You're not being hit. You know, if someone will take a ball from you, he will do it gently. So like in a way, as I said, rugby is like a little bit more brutal. But also I've had the whole enemy's front line pushing against me, and I won many times. Yeah, with your weight, I can only imagine. You are an unstoppable force. Especially the faster you move, the freaking harder it is for them to stop you. The inertia build up is freaking huge. But have you ever received some kind of traumas over there? I think you do, no? Like at some point every rugby player should have at least one. Oh, I just restarted and the force had cancelled the force. I see. But could you escape being traumatized, like in a way? Because as I feel rugby is like you can say a little bit dangerous in a way. I have made like 3 people be carried off of the field in one game. I bet that looks funny. I love rugby. I bet that looks funny, but not for them. Dudes, the rest of their team was probably scared of you at this point. No one wanted to deal with the force. Okay, give me that relic. Oh no, prick! I was in a solo mode. Yeah, dude, rugby is brutal. But I guess if you compare this again to the football, in the rugby you can like release more of your energy, more of your emotions, compared to the football when you just freaking run around, trying to score a ball in the gate. The sheer amount of like interactions in the rugby, it's just like, holy cow. Just because they got caught between my upper leg and my chest, as they were trying to tackle me, causing them getting their lungs compressed, their oxygen released. Whoa. I can imagine. You've been running and like getting through them like they are like pucks. No, like they are balloons of some kind. You're been bumping into them and they're like phew, non-existent. I hope they've been okay. After that, I hope they have been okay. Right, done with this. Where is all the reactants? I mean, in a typical rugby match, what are the odds that someone isn't gonna get injured? Like the odds, they should be high, no? Especially considering that I'm not sure if you do have some like equipment to protect yourself. But I would assume you probably should have some. But like, are you guys like genuinely okay? Like, is no one being like injured in a regular game? I don't know, you have just an ear protection. That's it. At least that's something. I mean, I would think that it would require a little bit more than that, but I guess if a practice says that the probability of someone being injured is low enough, you probably won't need a protection. But like, yeah, I do wonder if like there are a lot of injuries that can happen in one game, in a typical game. I think the injury rate is like 15%. Are they like serious? Like when I say serious, I mean like broken ribs, like legs maybe, or it's just something like light, like a stretch, you know, overstretch I would even say. I think for the most part it's supposed to be some like light injuries, no? It's like kind of hard to break someone's bones. Of course, if you are not trying to do this. Mostly lieutenants being torn and stuff. Huh? Good to hear. Good to hear. Because I'm not really sure how like serious people are over there, trying like you know to stop you. Like, I would imagine if they would use their full force in attempt of stopping you, it could get kind of dangerous. So like I assume even there people do care about each other. I can talk about my most perfect tackle, because you can talk about eternal injuries apparently. Oh yeah? Shit. Ah, YouTube. I gotta look into the filters later. Let's see what can I do with that. And that's like after the stream. Because sometimes the censorship is like going too far, in my opinion. Someone is too sensitive, we gotta protect the community. It probably looks like that in their eyes. Okay, get to the extraction. But also on the other side, I'm pretty sure you guys have like special techniques to make this game a little bit less dangerous, you know. Like of course you would probably have special techniques of stopping a person in that way that it would not really hurt you or the other. So yeah, that makes sense. I didn't think about this. Broke 4 of his while repairs and also injured his just of troop, leading to a waste of span. Oh shit. I mean, shit happens. In press school. Yeah, I guess sometimes shit happens, but it must be rare. It must be rare. And especially like when you are per school, like everyone's so fragile. But at least if you were like a fragile, you could heal fast. So like not a big deal. It's not like when you are getting older, the things are getting slower to heal themselves. The most enforced rule is no tackles above the belt. Above the belt? Interesting. I thought that the main rule you are gonna I mean the main way you are gonna stop someone is trying to tackle him above the belt exactly. I made 4 times and all the children did, and also 2 times under hate. Yeah, that also might that also could be kind of tough for you to not break them. I can imagine. You tackle their legs. I see. But I mean, at the same time, if you are gonna tackle their legs, like, are not they at the risk of like landing improperly on the ground? Like that could potentially lead to like an injury with I don't know, their head, like their neck, for example. You trip them with your body. Mm-hmm. I mean, should be okay then. Should be okay. I mean, it all depends on the situation, though. But yeah, seems like if you're like gonna run at them and tackle them above the belt, you're really risking to like break something because of the force you are applying. So yeah, this kind of makes sense to enforce that kind of rule. Then there's only one capture mission. Okay, do I have something to do? Ah, freak. With Angel and complete a mission with only a secondary weapon equipped. Ah, that's freaking easy. Let me go to the void. Void mission. You sign a contract that says if you get injured, it's your fault. And everyone signs it, so who cares what you do? It's I'll get great fun game. Yeah, I mean it stops becoming fun when you are getting injured though. Yeah, that's for sure. But I didn't know that you signed such a contract. I didn't know that you are like doing such a thing in the first place. Because like usually in football there's no such requirement, at least in a casual play. Because maybe there's no injuries like in the first place. Maybe that's why no one like literally cares about this. But when it comes to someone's safety, yeah, maybe that makes a sense to enforce something with the help of a law, you know. That makes sense. Right. So as easy as that, we are just gonna complete this challenge. I think this challenge will, yeah, count as I have completed the mission with just my secondary weapon, which is a cheat code of a way. I've not been injured, and I've only been tackled 7 times during school tournaments. All the other times I just stood there wearing the enemy team like a dress. Oh man. Dude, no, I cannot believe. Literally, I cannot believe that there was none. There was no one to compete with you, yeah, in the enemy team. Like, I bet you, I bet there was probably someone that could take you down. Like, I bet it. But I mean, if we are talking about the school tournaments, though, could they potentially be someone? Someone like you? I wonder. But it would be kinda unfair for the enemy team to have you as an opponent then. Where's the balance? Ah, yeah. Okay, what about the challenge? It's not completed. What do you mean? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So this shit also counts my dex pixel as a weapon. What the hell? Volt? Is core good? I'm new. I'm very strategic, and also if I duck the moment of impact, then their momentum does not mean shit. Who is you? So about the question, core is good, but you will need to invest some formulas into it to be good. Generally, core is used to farm resources because like he can farm it really well with the help of a special mod that will increase the drop rate chance from the opponents you are gonna defeat. So like Cora is such a warframe that is perfect if you want to farm resources. But she's either way she's good in a regular play too. Like I doubt there are bad warframes for a regular play, so like you can pretty much use whatever you like. But yeah, in generally, Cora is overall a decent warframe. Right. One moment. Okay, so I wanted to complete the void mission with only my secondary equipped. The question is, which one? I mean, Nucor. Nucor is good enough. Let's pick up the Zenurik. Zenurik is a decent focus school for the energy economy. And let's see, that should work. Okay, the reason I decided to play Volt though, because it's probably the second Best warframe if you wanna speedrun a mission. Because of the speed up ability. It's done. Oh, this thing also has a magnetic damage, what the hell? By the way, if you guys ever have a quest that requires you to defeat like 1k enemies, like 1000 enemies, you can always do this in the sanctuary. Because enemies there are basically spawning with no limits. Magnetic damage. Magnetic damage. Honestly, with my nuclear I can also use a steel path version for survival. Enemy spawn rate over there is actually decent too. Yeah, steel path version of the survival actually decent enough too. So also if I duck at the moment of the impact, I kinda cannot really get what duck means though. Is this some kind of a special movement? Like if I duck, like what movement is that? I cannot really clearly imagine this in my head. Duck. It probably has something to do with the animal, like a special posture, I think. Alright, let's complete the magnetic challenge. Should be easy. Should I use my cipher? Hard choice. For my cipher addiction, it's a really hard choice. Ah, Newcorn baby. That's what it feels like. The chain and beam, man. What can be better? The only thing I do dislike about this weapon is that ammo literally disappears in a matter of seconds. I need to do something with the ammo economy. I mean ammo management. Also, I don't really like this place. They're shooting from every side. I gotta change it to something different. Right, ducking is when you bend your knees and arch your back south. You leave a very small open for the enemies to be able to tackle you. I knew that. This is like some kind of a special movement. Bend your knees, arch your back, so that you leave a very small. You probably can see a lot of that movement if you will watch at least one match of the rugby. Like I can see this is kind of a preparation move, you know? Preparation like before the impact. I can kinda imagine what you're talking about. Yeah, it's very popular. I mean, yeah, it's popular for a reason, I can say. Because if you do not account the potential injuries you can get, so it honestly sounds kind of fun. especially if you do have a lot of energy to spend. Like, you know, some emotions that you need to unleash. The professionals turn themselves into battery ram, and I turn myself into a spear, so I have a different play style. I wonder what's more effective. I mean, if the professional use the battery ram, that probably means it is supposed to have a better efficiency. I wonder which play style is like considered to be a better one. But maybe it's all just situational, like different situation like requires a different strategy, you know. It's not just about how you want to play. But I mean, after all, with your weight you can afford anything. Oh my god. Doing so much damage, it's actually satisfying. Spear lets you break through and leave your team behind, but the battery ram makes an open for your team to break through. So it's more a team reliant strategy after all. And when you are using a spear, that means you are like playing alone. Makes sense. I mean, in a professional play, I would say it's probably really freaking hard to like play alone, you know, because there's a good possibility that you are gonna get interrupted by the enemy players because they're playing good too. My team consists of Twigs. Twigs? Ah. Ah, man. I mean, maybe because some more prepared individuals, if you can say that, they are probably gonna go for like a semi-professional environment. Okay, nice. Mission failed, but task is ended successfully. I cared only about the night wave challenge, and I did it. So why would I give them the ball if they can't do a spear or a ram, but rather a float? Dude, would you say that if if they were to use a better team play against you, they would be able to stop you? Like they were not able to stop you only because they were egoing too much. Like they thought they can stop you like by themselves, not using help of each other. Would you think if they would play like a team, they would stop you? Probably, but very unlikely. Well, I guess to see a team play, it requires some kind of investment from their side. Like, I mean, in a casual play, you probably won't be able to see much strategy involved. They're just there to play. Not very likely. Probably, but not very likely. Well, if they at least would try, man, if they at least would try. Also, do I feel like I have no team to play with? What the hell? Am I in a solo mode? Dude, I wonder if you could just be a one-man team, because like it sounds like you, in fact were. My team has one other that can break through, but he doesn't have the stamina to help me, so I can't rely on him. It sound like it literally sounds like you are the team, man. But yeah, it most likely you are in fact not playing alone. I kind of forgot about this. But what your team does for you? Like basically they are preparing you to break through the enemy line. So like your job is basically to just deliver the ball through the enemy line, I assume. I'm the offense and they're the defenders. So they're like passing the ball to you right before the moment you are like about to go through the enemy line, yeah? Because they gotta save you your stamina somehow, you know, too. Because like you are not an Iron Man too. You're gonna be doing everything by yourself. You're gonna be tired really quick. So I'm assuming your team also does some freaking job for you. Locate the hostage. It's a rescue mission, yeah. Right. What a weird map, huh? Okay, we're there. Let's wait for the team. Wait, is that Varuna? What the hell? So small? Dude, this Varuna player, this is funny. How cute the doggy actually looks like. They keep the ball so that I can catch up, and when I'm there, I break through, and then I lure anything on me. I pass pot, and they have an opening to go score. Not bad, not bad. So your only job is basically to break through the enemy line, I see. Like initially I thought that you are holding the ball, you know, like from the very beginning to the freaking end. Like, but of course not. That's not true. Octavia, you ready? Octavia? Octavia? Oh wait, Octavia? What the hell? This is a warframe I don't own. Kinda lucky. I mean, like, breaking through the enemy line is not an easy task. At least it is not supposed to be an easy task. So like you should be entertained for quite a while trying to do so. And gather them up to win the field so that they have a short distance to go so that we can get the point. I see. So definitely everyone basically has a role to fulfill. But it seems like they need to have some kind of counterpart to freaking deal with you, man. Because you are getting too much fun, and that's not allowed. Someone should stop you, 100%. Oh shit! I forgot to change my build again. Where's my thunder? Thermal thunder. Using Dex Pixie in avoid fissure ain't sound right. So what happens is I get the ball and I win in 45 minutes or so, and then the bots get the ball from me, and then they go the last 5 to 9 meters. What's... I mean, I kind of wanted to ask, well, like, what's stopping you from like completing this 5 meter distance, but it's probably an enemy team, yeah? Like, it's a little bit too much for you to like cover all the distance, no? It will require like a good amount of effort. Like at this point, pretty much all the enemy team is concentrated on you, so you have no reason to like continue holding the ball, so you just kind of forced to pass it to someone here. Because otherwise, if I think if you would be able to like score the ball yourself, you probably would, yeah. But you just cannot. Like everyone's trying to stop you, so it doesn't make sense to not give it to the next person. So that's basically your role. To gather everyone in the enemy team on you, and yeah, then you are passing the ball on the last few meters. Smart. If I'm in the team and they are blocking my paths to the ground, I can go score, because you need to press the ball against the ground for the try to court. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like if all the players in the enemy team are focused on you, it's gonna be hella hard. So that was what I was assuming. How many, by the way, I just forgot to ask, how many players, like in one team, there is in rugby? Because I think I might not remember correctly, but like in the football, it's like somewhere about 11, no? In one team, 11 players, like something about that. And how many there is in the rugby? $15 in a team with 7 extra, I think. In case we will break someone. Per team. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's quite a lot. but I think not that like not that much. So it's somewhat balanced. Do you guys, by the way, like play in a friend group, or you are trying to balance the team out? Like, do you play in a preformed group, formed before the play even began, like, or do you like trying to balance out the team members so like it would be fair for like both teams? I love the line stand. Direct translation. Line stand. The front line, you probably mean. So do you guys like mix the players, or do you like play in a formed team? Because I'm not sure how far would you go in a casual play. No, the line stand is an action. Ah, it's an action. Haha, 3 players in our team playing Asa Titania. This is funny. One day there's gonna be a Void Fisher when I will encounter 4 Titanians in a squad, including myself, but today's not the day. Epitaph. Not bad. The team is already formed before the match because the best players are usually all very good runners, but they never have any strength. What's considered a better quality, the speed or the strength? I mean, I guess each quality. I mean, each quality like has its own positive and negative sides. I think. Like, of course, being a fast person, you are probably not gonna get caught. But being a strong person, you are never gonna be stopped at the same time. But who knows what quality is considered a better one? Strength is most wanted, but stamina is the main problem. I mean, yeah, usually strong people, they like not very durable in that way, because it requires like a lot of energy for them to move. Like, it's just how it works. Like, if you wait less, you will be able to like cover a better distance overall, because you will spend less energy moving. But at the same time, you're a freaking Terminator. So like a trade-off of in a way. But I guess since there are like roles, some guys like are supposed to break through the enemy line, and some guys are supposed to like deliver the ball. Like every quality matters, like literally. That's why the first eight are big, and then you have the 9, and the last 8 are fast and can run for extended amount of time. I wonder if you guys also like switching your frontliners, you know, because it might be hell exhausting for you. Like how regular is that for you to like switch the players? Just like because of the potential exhaustion, and also how much time it takes to complete like a regular match? Like I would assume about 15 minutes, maybe. I think that sounds okay. Okay, the time limit is ticking, what the hell? Okay, let's get it done with. Oh no, wrong gamble. The front line doesn't really switch because they just break through. But the last 8 are constantly switching because they're just getting pounded. So being a tough guy is actually like it's actually an easier task than being a fast guy. Interesting. I mean, kind of understandable if like no one can get you down, you know. You probably don't need to be switched that many times. Typical match lasts between 1.5 hours to 2 hours. Oh my fucking god, man. Dude, oh my freaking god. It's that long. I mean, if you are like not required to run for long periods of time, then it's understandable, yeah. That the actual runners are switching more regularly. Hi, custom. Hi. Okay, I feel like someone is not in the finish line. Do we have a baby Tendo? No. Oh my god, man. We've got 4 bronze parts. What is the possibility of that one? But you do get a 2-minute rest in the middle of the game. 2-minute rest? Man, is that even enough? Like, literally. I mean, that would be understandable if they would give you like at least 10 minutes, you know? But I guess that again depends on your role. Like, I think runners might need more time to catch a breath. Compared to those guys who like sprinting on a shorter distance. Right. Let's get back. Yeah, you get a water break and then switch field sides to continue. Switch field sides. By the way, does that matter? I mean, like field sides, they are like supposed to be mirrored, no? Like, so like, does that even matter switching the side? Like, what can it potentially do for you? What's your favorite shotgun? Matters very much. In what way? My favorite shotgun, it was an Arca Plasma back in the days. But sadly, I don't think that shotguns are that effective nowadays. Pseudo Prime? Wait, Pseudo Prime is a shotgun. I always thought of it of like a rifle, no? I mean, I do know it has a secondary fire that launches a projectile, but I haven't used it much. But back in the days, I have used the Arca Plasma. I still have like something about 5 formas on it. Also, I think Tigris should be like kind of good, but like the ammo is like not okay. The one side has the sun on their back, and the other is standing into the sun. If you count the sun, yeah, that probably makes sense. But like if you would be staying like in a close from the sun area, you know, would that like make any sense? Probably not. But you probably always play on a fresh air area. So yeah, that makes sense. What do you think about Kuva Dragoon? That's my favorite bitter that I encountered turrets. I haven't really played Dragoon. As far as I remember, this shotgun like requires you to charge your shot, yeah? And I was not a big fan of the charge mechanic. But I think that like Tigris is supposed to be like maybe the strongest shotgun, no? Especially with a combination with a Nova that can like put a bubble and destroy everything in it. At least when we are gonna get Tigris Incarnon, it is probably gonna be the best shotgun. No, it's about charging. But the sun matters very much. I mean, the sun, yeah, it kind of matters because like you can see the field a little bit better if you are on a shady part, I think. And that's fucked up when you are against the sun. Dragoon, man, another part that I do dislike about the Kuvalich weapons, it's that they do require you to like install 5 formas into them to level them up, or the like maximum amount. I'm downloading my first warframe video, and it's called Dragoonin. Goonin, huh? I see you. If you can see the ball, then how do you catch it? You will change your mind. Dudes, it's like a titanium main. It's probably never gonna be a change in the mind about the shotguns, like because we have our Dexpixia pistols, man. Ain't no way. If you can see the ball, yeah, then how to catch it? Yeah, it's honestly it's a problem for your allies, no? For the most part. I mean, not only your allies, like because like technically you need to catch the ball too. And yeah, that sucks. Dude, I wanted to kind of joke about like imagine you have played against the sun like 1 hour, yeah, and then in the next hour or like whatever time period it is, the sun is gonna be on like another side of the field, so like when you are switching the sides, you are gonna be against the sun again. I mean, imagine that would be possible. That would be so funny. It's live. It's alive now. Would you like to see it? Nah, I'm kinda like literally overall not interested in the shotguns. So like, not this time. So like, yeah, Castle, brother, if you are there only to like only like to advertise your video, like believe me, believe my experience, no one cares about your video. It's either gonna pop off or it isn't. Like going to another man's stream to like advertise a video is it's never gonna work, believe me. No one will care. It works almost the same when another streamer like goes to someone else to say that he's a streamer and guys, go get me. I'm gonna stream just right now. Go watch me. It's never gonna work. No one is gonna care. So like, advice for a future: don't waste your time doing that. If your video is quality content, you know, the people will watch it anyway. So like, you don't need to advertise it. If the video is good, it will find its audience. If the video is garbage, it's gonna be dead. Only YouTube will show. Like, for example, I could advertise my garbage video, my garbage guide that I have made about Folly Hunt, but yeah, I'm not gonna be doing that because those people who are interested in this type of content, they're gonna be searching for this content. Those people who are not interested, they're just gonna be playing the game how they want to. Oh, Master Prime. I know that I own, man. Grendel weapon, I think. Yeah, Master. Dude, I've been kinda unlucky getting the relics though. I like Line Stand because it's all about who can be the tallest, the fastest. I mean, you know, like knowing that no one really can compete with you, it's a hell of a confidence boost. Going through the opponent's line, man, knowing that no one freaking able to stop you. But I bet you've been stopped quite a lot of times, though. So like, it's just a matter of the cooperation of the enemy team. They just need to play smart, at least, if they cannot get a victory in a raw force encounter. Bro, what? Expired. Rescue mission... Bro, rescue mission expired and you're showing me it. Me and someone else picks someone else up. And he catches and we play on. Me and someone else picks someone else up. He catches and we play on. That was kinda hard to get though. Could you rephrase that? So like you and your ally, like going through the enemy line, I would say that. And you're like playing in a cooperation. It's something like how I got your message. If the ball goes out of bounds, so me and someone else picks someone else up, and he catches and we play on. If the ball is going out of bounds, right? I mean, it's technically just a part of the game. So, like, nothing new, I guess. Exterminate? Like a typical scenario in the game. I'm not sure, like, what's so special about the thing that you said. But I think I could have missed something, like a little detail. It's an action that is the same as Scrum. So like you are basically telling about the teamwork. That's it. Ah, he was censored, man. The censorship, man. It fucks everything up. At least now I know that YouTube has some censorship on its own, and this is funny. And you know what's the funniest part? That I cannot even allow to get your messages to go through. Like if you compare this to the Twitch, on Twitch we could allow to the message to go through in the live chat, but like on the YouTube it's like getting filtered automatically without even a possibility from our side to make it to go through. This is funny. YouTube doesn't allow us to read the comment like at all. What the hell? This is interesting. This is some fun. Yeah, I gotta look into that, definitely. Dude, imagine talking about sport and being filtered. That's cringe. That's hella cringe. that is possible. If the ball goes out of bounds, then a line stand takes place where a person throws the ball back, but it's an action, so we have to prepare. And what happens is we are next to each other, and then another big guy picks up a sentinel guy to catch it and passes it to the team. Ah, I see. So it's indeed a form of team play. It's like you have a better chance to catch it by being higher. So like combine the force of I mean the hate of two people. You're increasing your odds. I can see the appeal. Different tactics, man. Different tactics. It's simply easier to play this way. Yeah, and there are strategies that can be used in a line stand. Oh, I bet there is. I bet there is. That would be weird if, you know, any kind of sport would not have a strategy. Especially that you have already shared some with me. Like this spear and how was that called? Battering ram strategy. It's after all The game strat? I didn't know existed. Cut fell. Okay, looks like this is the relic. This I am free to use. Right, what's time it is? Man, almost 12 p.m. God damn it. That's probably gonna be the last fly fisher I'm gonna do for today. But yeah, I've never been so educated about rugby ever before. But I forgot to ask like one simple question. What is the appeal of the rugby to you? Like, do you simply like to feel yourself like an unstoppable force? Basically. There's one that is usually named after a car brand. Because we're after the slim guy called. The first aid from moving fortress of sorts, and they all move together. Yeah, battery round strategy. So, do you like a specific part of the rugby, or like just like the game overall? I like rugby because it is the only way I may hurt someone in a legal way. Understandable. I wonder if you would also like boxing. But that would be a little bit too hard in a way. When like people beat up each other, there's no way you are gonna be unhurt. And also I can show dominance to the annoyed bra. Lol. Squad mates. Dominance to the squad mates. Man, I would like understand if you would like you would want to put down, you know, the enemy player, but like your own squad mate. That's something different. Oh, golden part. Here we go. But you are playing with the same players each time, no? Like you have said that yeah, team is like predetermined. So like you are supposed to play with people you are familiar with, yeah? Maybe annoying me like crazy. Yeah, I can believe on a field in the middle of the game it might be hot time to time. And it might be annoying. It is what it is when the game is like when the game is hard. I moved to 1H bracket up, so I'm a new environment basically. ZRX, hello. Hello, my boy. 1H bracket, also a new environment basically. Did you move up one? Does that mean that you now in an older group, or you probably, yeah, you're probably in an older group now. So like a new environment, it's freaking always a stress, man. It's like you don't know how much trust you can put into each other. Older group, I see. I'm looking forward to sets, and I was wondering if you got them for trades. It's Gyro Hildren. You know, I do remember that I have some gyre parts, but like might not be sure which one do I have. Let me see. Inventory. But hidden parts I need myself because I don't currently have this warframe. I had beggars. I don't really like them too, that's why I am gonna be selling them. So, which part of the jar do you want to buy? Like Rena. The thing is, this guy told us that he wants to buy it. That's like the main difference. Like, it's okay if someone wants to buy an item, in my opinion. Like, everyone enjoys the game how he sees it fits. But when someone begs for an item, yeah, it's indeed cringe. I am not a beggar. It's just easier show. I mean, yeah, when someone tries to buy it, it's like I think it's like okay. But like, which parts have you said do you need of the jar? I think you didn't. I'm looking for two sets, and I was sets. You need sets. I might not be sure that I have a set though. Open inventory. Jar sets. Okay, do I have a set? No, I don't have a set. I just have a few parts, so like unlucky. For your guts. So what do I have? Blueprint and this and that. You got chassis. So just the blueprint and system. Right, that's gonna be like a 10 plot. Are you okay with that? It's something about of the warframe market price. Maybe like a 1 plot higher. Dojo. I got 5 plots. Do you have any Axie relics? I think you do. I can do 5 and adds. I would be up for 5 and the rest is gonna be filled with Axie relics. I'm getting censored for no reason. I dislike this application with my entire beaten heart. Yeah. YouTube being YouTube. I wonder, do you use YouTube app on your phone? I think. Because I'm not sure if you can get censored using like, let's say a PC. Should I add you? I can just invite you directly. Just tell me your nickname. Yes, YouTube app. I'm not sure if YouTube app can also censor you before it even gets to the stream. I added you. Adding was not like a big requirement. You can just like type invite. And that's it. Where's that communication? Friends? No pending. I mean, as I said, tell me your name, I will just invite you in the game. It's not a big deal. And about the censorship, I will look into it a little bit later. So like, I will look what can I do with that. No online player found with the nickname that you have provided me with. Please do. I will not. Do not worry. Worry not. I'll get something done with this. Because, like, dude, being filtered talking about the sport, it's like something. What the hell? Okay, there's no such player as Blackerly28. You can also invite me by like your nickname. I mean my nickname, Uptage. Like exactly the one. That you can see over there. I do believe my YouTube channel is also called Uptage, so like yeah. Anyway, after this deal, I'm gonna be ending the stream. So like, if we are gonna be unsuccessful, I'm gonna be ending soon. It's annoying because the short mainly used term can be used some I am Western letters by being formal. Yeah, by being polite. You could also say that. Yeah, I mean it's always annoying to like use different words that you are not used to. I can understand that. It just doesn't make any sense. I added you. I don't see anyone. In my list, in my pending list. Let's see. Communication, friends, and I see no invites. Like there's like none. So like I cannot see you inviting me. So that means that because a big guy is replaced by a fat team. Try adding me. I'm not sure that's gonna work because like your nickname it was not existing. Like your provided nickname is it's like let's try. How do I add someone, add a friend? Probably that. Let's try. Is already a friend? What? Does that make sense? How can you be already a friend if I don't even see you in my friend list? Like, that doesn't make any sense. You already did stupid. No, I didn't. The bro, like bug frame being bug frame. I'm afraid because like warframe does not really want to display the friend list. We are not able to make a trade sadly because like although it says that oh does something happen? I'm talking to newcomer. I mean, I just want to say that something weird is going on. Like, I've tried to add this guy, but like, nothing works. Gunsalot? I'm not sure that our Sir Gonzalez is even there anymore. I think, yeah, he have left a long time ago, but yeah, anyway. So, our dear Zyrix, I am afraid we are not gonna be able to, like, complete this deal. So, I kinda wanted to finish the stream for today. He probably went to a bit more. Yeah, he left the stream, like, a long time ago. He was there, not for the stream, but for the advertisement. So, but yeah, for now I'm gonna be completing today's stream session. So, like, thanks for watching, thanks for being there, and see you next time. Bye, bro. Sleep well. See you tomorrow. Yeah, dude. Rest well. We all deserve that. So yeah, GG's. See you later.